Oops, hold up. Let me fix this. Oh my god, that Elgato. Hold on. There we go. Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. Are you guys ready? Is anybody actually truly ready? Oh no, where did my pita bread go? I was going to have a snack, but I cannot find it. What the hell? I can't find my pita bread. So I'll be, I'll be, uh, I'll be eating some apple. They like whatever no, no applesauce and no, or like I have applesauce, but no cheese. No cheese to go with the applesauce. It's a sad day. Hello, everybody. How are you guys? This is good. Oh wait, I don't need to host the game, do I? Wait. Play offline. All right, you guys. We all know how good I am at peak by myself. Wait, hold up. I wanna like FNAF jump scare the screen. Ready? I got it. Hi, hi, meow. That's perfectly fine. Welcome, welcome. I'm terrible at this game, so I thought it'd be funny. Peak is so fun. That's the point. Yeah, I was trying to have a Foxy jump scare. Realistically, I gotta leave him here. Do I take you with me? Alright. Well, I don't know how to help you with that one, buddy. These might be handy, so I'm gonna put them in my backpack. There we go. There we go. No, no, you were absolutely correct. I absolutely was trying to do the Foxy jump scare. Hi, hi! Welcome on in! Hi, Zorro! Hi, Kaze! Hi, brother! Hi, Kano! Okay, realistically, should be good to go. We're approaching the mountain. Oh, hell yeah! get into a better spot. Yo, this is so much luggage. Okay. You guys, I'm not taking any chances with food this time. I'm making sure I have enough. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Speaking of subs, I am currently running a discount on 5 gift subs or more, I believe. I know for a fact 5 gift subs is on sale for 35% off. It really is. Is that loud for anybody else? Okay, geez, let me turn it down on my own ear then. Got it. There we go. Oh my god. Oh. Hmm. Hi, hi. Welcome in. If I go this way. Well, we're about to find out if those cluster shrooms are friendly or not. Well, yeah, I'm focused. I don't want to fall off and die. Hmm. I see. Hmm. Sorry, I was putting my snack back in the fridge. Did it! What's a cure-all? Oh shit, okay, well we're gonna keep that on us. Whoa, root! It's called roots. Oh! Ah! Oh my god. Let's go. This thing looks toxic. This looks very toxic. It's purple and has X's on it. Hey, these are the frozen. Oh wait, wrong button. These are the frozen one. No. What about the blue ones? Where'd that cure all go? These don't have the frozen ones, so they're good. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Oh god, okay. Yellow and red strawberries always have good effects. Okay. Hey, why is there like a creature of some sort over there? How the hell do you launch a chain? What the fuck? How do you use this? Hold on. Wait, where the fuck did other one? Why are there speeders? It's trying to separate me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so close. I know what to do. It's gonna make me tired, I know. What about the green one? What? I am mushroom, I guess. Look at that. Boom. Green and blue are always bad. guess I'm okay. No! Hi, Hudson! Hi, Ray! Hi, everybody! Ray! The one with the 40 day! Let's go! Let's go! Yay! Ray finally on his days off. Man, you deserve it. Sounds like you worked your ass off. Oh my god, you're a butcher. Holy shit. I bet you have some prime, like, some, like, good ass meat, though. Yeah, no, like, oh my god. What you mean, dot, dot, dot? Oh, that's so funny. As a chef, I just appreciate a good butcher. Trying to cook with shitty quality like meat is terrible. Like shitty ass meat is like the worst thing. What do you guys do best at your butcher shop? Like what kind of like stuff are you like do you got the good stuff of? Right with the 15. Holy shit. 16 years as a butcher? That sounds insane. Guys, there was this like so I have a family friend whose son is a butcher and like He used to have these things, right? They were like blueberry, like breakfast sausages. They were so good. I miss them. Hi, hi, welcome, welcome. Ooh. Oh my gosh, no, they were so good. Blueberry breakfast sausage was so good. I missed them. Also, ooh, yum, smoked products like bacon. Bacon. Yo, bacon from a butcher shop is always like high quality as shit too. Maybe I can ask them for the recipe. Hi, high quality, what's up? Oh my god, that does sound good. Oh, no. It's the class stinker, everybody. Oh, he didn't like me calling him that. Hmm, I have an idea. I'm doing good. How are you? We're bracing ourselves. Hey! Oh my goodness, you're gonna scare chat. You really are gonna scare my chat. Hey, buddy. Let me see if somebody is available to watch you, bud. Unless you want to try to chill. I would prefer it if you would just chill, but I don't know. Buddy, you're about right. Yeah. Well, it's alright so far. Ah! So far. I'm not very good at this game, which is why it makes it fun. Hey, bud, let's chill out. Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh. Ah! I'm just trying to get over here as stress free as possible, you guys. You know, I wonder what's for food tonight. I've only had snacks today. Oh shit. I literally have had like hummus and some pita bread and some goldfish. It's what we call grilled dinner. Oh, and some applesauce. It's true grilled dinner. Oh no. Fuck yeah, man. The ice is terrible. It's cold and it's icy everywhere. Everybody, make sure you're staying warm. Here, you guys are got this. Guys, we gotta get back on a house flipper today. We gotta make Pre Diddy's freak off den. The Book of Bones. I feel like I could have used that. Hi! This is the energy berries. Also, oh my gosh, yay! I don't need food. That's literally peak. What the fuck happened? That was not very peak. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, go lay down. So you can't follow as a skeleton. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Switching. And then let me take this. First, let's put all this in here. me let my dog out. Hold on. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I have a plan. Shit. Oh, that didn't work. Let's go. Freaking go. Oh, yeah, that's me. I literally get spammed all the time, as you can hear. Oh my god, I can turn that off now. Hold on. That's embarrassing. Sorry, my family's blowing up the group chat. They are trying to figure out what the hell to do for dinner. Because I'm getting so much loot. Oh my god. well, I muted that. Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? We can just go this way. Look at that, I was rewarded. Maybe we'll find some goddamn fucking band-aids. That was really needed. That was really, really needed. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So you guys, hold up. One second. One second. One second. One second, please. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just. All I gotta say is the smell of Jaegers in the air. Oh, yeah. very, very, very. Yep. Listen, y'all. Yo, there's no way. I don't know. We're in the second half. All good, guys. All good. All good. Actually, it's actually all good. It's about it's about my son's siblings, my son's actual siblings, and his mom. I'm just being shown. I'm just getting pictures of them, which I appreciate so much. I love seeing those siblings, like his mom and his half brother. I love them. They're so cute. Yeah, we get to see what his half brother's up to all the time, and his mom. Bro, his mom, like my dog's. So I'm talking about my so my son is my dog. I love him. That's my chud son. That's who we always hear barking in the background. His name is Dill Pickle. Yeah, but I know the people that I bought the dog from, like really well. So, and they have this mom and one of his half brothers. So I always love to hear the updates on them. I know where two of his siblings are. Two of his siblings are still around, like his actual siblings. Aww. It's so nice, isn't it? It just feels like you're like, oh, like I'm so glad I get to know what's going on. Bro, they had like literally the most insane litter too. We're eating one because I'm pretty sure this is gonna give me poison damage. Okay, guys, so now we can, without fail, get to the top of Mountain One. What happens if I cook these green ones? Scan your shrooms. Bonus roll. Mushrooms can be a valuable source of nutrition. Well, I'm not gonna kill you. There is always hard ways to tell. Here's just one example. Yo, what's Pandora's lunchbox? No, I wanted to cook my milk. Is Kano still here? What the hell? What is this, Kano? Does you said red has good effects, right? I can hear my mom yelling at my dog. One of my dogs upstairs. Speaking of one of them, hi, bud. Hi. Speaking of the man himself. Hey, Dill, we were just talking about you. How did you know? Mom, I got pictures of yeah, I have pictures of his mom and I think it's half brother that I can show you guys. I'll send them to you guys after our stream. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Hannah, did you say that this is a blue? Is blue good or bad? I couldn't remember. Blue good? Blue bad. Blue and green always bad. Okay, well, we're gonna eat this purple one then. See what the fuck happens. This is where that Pandora's lunchbox comes in. Oh, what does purple do? Red, it may be good or bad. Green is always bad. Blue and green are always bad. What the fuck is this thing? Hey, buddy, fuck off. It's a bully. It's gonna make me tired, but this is a great spot to wedge myself into. I can take a sip of my gamer subs. Oh, what might? Yo, there's a spider in there. I'm really scared. Because I literally can't help. I'm so sorry. I scream so loud. It's easy to startle me. How the fuck do I let go of the vine, you guys? There we go. Like, that's my problem. Goodbye, everybody. You may say, oh, wow, how did you know that's gonna happen? Well, because fucking goddamn it, not the space bar. Thank you, Cannel. Okay, fuck. Wait, dang. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm gonna have a stroke. Must, that's what I think it is. Oh, it is. There we go. Why did I press that? What the fuck? My bad. Please no, please no. Please stop. Well, just the first act. How's everybody doing? This is a good spot to hide. Oh. Oh! Why did it not jump? Oh, oh, that's better. Go, 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 go. There we go. Feel like this is a non-stop climb. Like, yes, but like, oh my god, this one's a little rough. listening to you guys. It's so hard. No. 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 Wait, what? What? No. Holy shit, I have no idea where I am. But I'm climbing. No! No way! It went well. Alright, I'll do one more try up the mountain, and then I'll probably switch to something else for just a little bit. Today's kind of just a mixed bag since I didn't really know what to do today. I was kind of like a bit confused. What I thought would be a good idea, so I was just like, my God. But then I'll probably just play something else for a while. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's how the best streams come about. Ooh, there's a suitcase. There's a suitcase. There's a suitcase. Oh, well, yeah, I really need this. Here we go. Guys, I was thinking we could play some, like, I don't know, maybe some, like, Cooking Simulator. Have I played Cooking Simulator on here? Or then that one time my fucking stream crashed, like, 3 days, like, my, like, third day streaming. Don't think you have? I didn't think I had played it very often. I'll do that next then. We'll do that in some House Flipper. And then when my food gets here, we'll watch some stuff for a little while. They were not good. You know what though? Like literally, let me tell you, I can exactly tell you how many views I got on that VOD, and I can tell you that fucking that that somewhere around my VODs in my VOD, someone put on my Twitch or my YouTube. You can see that I was there was one point where there was a crash out. Okay, so here's my like debut stream, which has 60, right? Hey, we're almost to 5K. For 5K, I said that I would do, we would review my debut. Okay, so here is Cooking Sim Part 1. 20 views. Oh my god, that people have watched it since. Because it was at like 4. Well, that officially makes this what the first Resident Evil. Oh no, 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 no. The VOD, the worst was my Fortnite Friday. Oh, that one crashed though. That doesn't count. Anyways, so like, there's this one Resident Evil VOD that's literally 7. It's got 7 views. Where is it? Spending Christmas at the Bakers. This is Christmas Eve. Schedule 1 on a schedule 3, I think also is the, and then right here, Not So Silent Hill F. You guys want to know something really, 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 really odd? As soon, literally, the VOD that my manager left, he was gone. That first VOD that I did, where I was crying and crashing out, I have not gone down in viewers since that. And then that's where it picks up. It was a very scary New Year's. Oh yeah, I was drunk as fuck on New Year's, and then after that, it all just went up. Yo, I was drunk as hell. Yo, I was probably fucked up. That was a stream for the ages. That was like an actual, like, I'm puking so bad. I drank so much. It also gets me because I don't drink. Like, I don't drink. Like, I literally don't drink. The only times that I have, like, drank in recent are literally times that you guys see. I prefer a different substance. It's black tar heroin. No, dead ass. Probably that was like an actual core memory ash stream for everybody. Dude, nothing will ever be the same as me singing fucking Marvin's Room drunk out of my mind. Nothing will ever be the same. You know it's not the same as it was. It should never be the same. I drank half a big ass buzzball with my very, very, very short self. Also, you guys, I have no idea what order streams are gonna, like, the rest of the games are gonna be going. No, it literally was like core trauma at that point. Like, dude, I literally like had people in here that were messaging me afterwards. I was like, I was literally passed out in my chair like a drunk salary man. Like, I got so drunk with you in stream, bro. I was like, oh my god. It was in that moment that I kind of realized that I was like, oh shit, the things I say, these aren't good bugle shrooms. You know what? I'll show you guys that it's bad. Watch. It had gills, which means it's gonna kill me. Unless the bugle shrooms are supposed to have gills. And then I just do. Nope. Yep. See? Yeah, bro. No. Literally, everybody got so drunk. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a night to remember, chat. But like I was saying, it was in that moment I really realized that, like, I gotta be careful with the shit I say because, like, people will just do shit because I do it. And just because I do it, don't mean that y'all should. You know what? Matter of fact, if I'm doing something y'all probably shouldn't do it, I'm a VTuber. Yo, somebody literally told me, hey bro, if you sing Drake, I'll give you 5 gifted. I said, I bet. 5 gifted subs is 5 gifted subs, boys. I also like to try to break up the games into like little groups and stuff, right? So that one, if you guys are only wanting to watch like a certain game, you can. Kano, there's a bunch of fake ones. Fuck them. I'm throwing them all. Trying to trick me. Yo, record time. Yeah, I have a one stream that I don't know if anybody really got the joke. I can't lie. It was a pretty clever joke though. But needless to say, I was like, I literally titled it "Playing Schedule 1 on a Schedule 3." No fall damage. Yes, that really can't happen. That's not a joke. No, yeah, you really can. Because I cooked it. I know it was really dumb for me to just use it just to run, but I forgot. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. The second week instructors. I remember my manager was not very happy with me because I titled it that. Because I was talking about smoking that good, right, while playing. This man got mad at me for talking about smoking some good in a state where it's legal as an adult. Listen, first and foremost, I haven't prescribed it. So, and you're like, prescribed it? Yeah. Some as it sounds, you can indeed be prescribed some good. You can. You can indeed. It's what a medical card is for, but, you know, that's conversation that people don't want to have, though. That's conversation ain't nobody want to have. Ain't nobody want to have the conversation that the Mary J helps my PTSD. Hi, hi, Fawn! You're telling me that good is more stigmatized when it helps you with PTSD than alcohol, which literally kills people and gives PTSD? Nah, I ain't buying it. So do you guys want to know like an actual fun fact? Hi, Fawn. I hope you're doing well today. A well-known fact. It is. Jungle grass is a gift from the gods themselves. You fucking just Chloe knows what the fuck is up. It's always so funny. The reason why it's stigmatized like that is because the lumber industry did not like it. That may sound really stupid, but they were harvesting some hemp back in the day. And they found that, well, hemp, yes, hemp is cheaper and it's more sustainable, right? So the motherfuckers find out that hemp hemp is way smarter. Yeah, and newspapers. Way better for everybody. Well, this was back a long before the war on drugs. This is a long time ago. There was a massive campaign ran against hemp and any hemp products, i.e., marijuana, whatever you want to say, like marijuana, hemp, CBD, paper, anything made from it. They ran a massive smear campaign on it saying that it was dangerous and that it would kill you if you smoked it or that it would make you stupid, which, yes, I mean, like literally doing anything before your brain is developed is going to make you stupid, but like, he used his newspaper to slander the hemp industry because he invested in lumber. Yeah! That's exactly what I'm talking about. Know your history, kids. You know, you know what a good lesson that I take away all the time is? History is not just in the books. History is in the world around us and everything else. And you know what? In a time where both sides, right? Don't come for me, guys. I'm saying both sides don't seem to have any of our best interests at heart. It's always good to do your own research. I'm not saying that for or against anybody. I'm literally just saying be smart, do your research, and don't think that people are just going to automatically do the best for you. Wise words, I tell you. Unless I say something, do not take everything he says as truth. Literally take everything he says wrong. Just assume he's lying. Bread dealer! He's back from dealing bread! Welcome back, bud. It's good to see ya. My Honestly, no, like honestly, you're absolutely correct, Quali. Everything just makes me sad as well. I get online and I just see both parties arguing, and it just makes me sad that we can't work together. That's the point of having, I believe the point of having two parties is, some people are good at thinking about one thing but not the other, and some people are good at thinking about one thing but not the other. So if you have both parties working together, right, then we're gonna have all pieces of the puzzle put together. But if the pieces of the puzzle want to argue with each other, then nothing's gonna get done, and people who are gonna suffer are gonna be the American people. It don't matter. What people don't understand is it doesn't matter who you put into office, Democrat, Republican, third party. It does not matter. You cannot assume that these people have anything good in mind until they decide to prove it. Like, should go crazy. No, I'm not saying that people haven't done good things for us, or that people haven't that there isn't good deeds that have been done by either side. But I'm just saying about the news just makes me sad nowadays because nobody really stops to think about how it's going to affect everyone else. They just think about the way that it's going to get the most clicks. Like, what if, content creators did that? Huh? Like, what if the content creators just started posting shit like that? And some people have. Some people literally do post just, fucking clickbaity, sad, horrible shit that you don't want to fucking watch. Yeah, I have a strict no politics rule in here for a reason because I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with any party. I don't fuck with how anybody's treating anybody. There's a lot of places in the world that are good, that are bad. So, do you guys want to know some history? This isn't even it's not, I mean, it's kind of political, but not really. And it's kind of cool. I mean, not cool, but interesting. So, I am Asian, right? Of course. Yeah, history. So, you guys know Shinzo Abe, right? Like the ex-prime minister Shinzo Abe. So, Shinzo Abe was murdered, right? That first and foremost, that's not a that's not a debate. Dude was actually murdered. Um, but the reason why he was murdered was because the person that killed him, his mom, had died because I think she had starved to death because she gave all her money to the cult that um, Shinzo Abe was a part of. And Shinzo Abe had given them his green light and stuff. So it was known that he had ties to it. So a Japanese citizen was very, very, very upset that he felt his mother had been wronged so badly. that he decided he was actually going to square up. The histories of ancient cults, the histories of cults are just very interesting to me. Oh yeah. So I don't know if you know this, but Japan, uh, Japan actually has an insanely bad problem with cults. And you're like, what? With cults? That's right, with cults. I said what I said. It's because there's a lot of lonely people in Japan. A lot of people by themselves. Yeah, then bro, the other bro strapped himself up and he fucking decided to go at him. So fuck this, fuck you. Fucking Shinzo Abe just comes back, starts pouring shit on him. Oh my god! Can we all guess what happened? My phone died. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, you guys, my dog decided he was going to be very angry. Hold on 1 second, there we go. Hi, hi. I got a chef hat! I will not be silenced! I will never be silenced, god damn it. Hey! Guys, I got everything set up. I think I'm gonna try to get my camera set up this week so I can see if I can do we're gonna do it one more time. I think. I need to see if my food is here though. My food is indeed here. Which means that it is time to watch some Safari eat food. And then we'll come back to playing some game. Hold on. It did. The game really does say shit, bitch. Let her cook. Let her cook. Bro, I was looking at some of the fucking subs. Or not subs, some of the fucking, like, shorts, right? Tell me why some of these are wild. Okay. Alrighty. What do you guys think would be good? What would you guys like to watch? Giving me suggestions really helps because then I know what you guys are interested in. Okay. Let me look at these. How about we watch this? I found something that's called TikTok Carnivores Are Crazy. That sounds like something I would like hear Asmongold watching. I fucking felt that one.
Has your breath been smelling a little too good lately? Have your poops been suspiciously solid and healthy? Have you been eyeing that stick of butter in your fridge, longing to sink your pearly whites into that golden yellow goodness? Well, you can throw out all your flavorful food and start shoveling unseasoned ground beef into your face hole when you start.
How many of y'all here eat your rice and fucking unseasoned meat? I know one of you is bound to do it. Yeah, is this channel a good react channel? Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Chefy Gang. Hey, as long as you can eat ground beef with rice, like as long as you're like seasoning your meat, that's what matters. It's when these motherfuckers are out here just eating like bare ass fucking like ground beef in rice. Right. I get that.
The carnivore diet. Diet trends are nothing new. As long as relatives have side eyed second helpings during the holidays and almond moms, shell shocked from the 90s, have been putting locks on pantry doors, people have been desperate to find new ways to make eating less enjoyable. The carnivore diet, while not as well
Ah,
known as its cousin, the keto diet, has experienced a surge of interest due to its popularization by influencers like Joe Rogan and, of course, the infamous.
bro. Joe Rogan's crazy.
Liver King.
There's a lot of subprimals that are convinced that Liver King is taking steroids.
Yes, I've done steroids, and yes, I'm on steroids.
God, just look at that. I can't believe a man that looks like a tomato grew legs and suffered through an anime training.
Is this achievable, Natty guys? Like y'all think this is is this a Natty build? Yeah. Fuck. Okay, drop the French fry on the ground. Yeah, 100%. That's what I thought.
Arc could have possibly been taking thousands of dollars of performance enhancing drugs. TikTok is flooded with users touting the carnivore diet as some kind of miracle cure that can help you lose weight, gain energy, cure disease, pleasure your wife. You get the point, even if your wife isn't. Before we get started, I want to make it clear I'm not talking about people who go on the carnivore diet to find a solution for their severe autoimmune disorders. The carnivore diet is a great way for people with these disorders to cut out all the food that their body reacts negatively to and still have enough nutrients to survive. This video is specifically about people who have convinced themselves that there's not just devil in the lettuce, but every vegetable.
Stop eating fruits and
Look how puffy her face is. Look how swollen and puffy her face is from all of that goddamn fucking fat. And listen, fat isn't the enemy, but when you're eating nothing but red meat, you're clogging your arteries.
vegetables, fibers destroying your gut, fruits are sugars, vegetables are starches. Eat meat, you're gonna love it.
Many carnivores believe that since our Neanderthal mommies and daddies didn't need agriculture, neither do we. Though we do need our iPhones to tell everybody that. Nice. From what I can tell, there are 3 main tiers within the carnivorous community. The first tier limits their diet to just anything that's produced by an animal, so meat, eggs, butter, all on the table. Some are especially stringent, cutting out all form of seasoning as well, which is easier for some nationalities than others.
Oh, yep, there's the British.
The next tier is called the lion diet, which is literally just beef, salt, and water. Nothing else.
Are you still eating your all beef diet?
Unfortunately, yes.
That is the most
Unfortunately.
intense, not only rejecting seasoning and eating a diet composed of primarily meat, but insisting that the best way to eat said meat is completely raw.
Testicle versus liver.
So,
I can't
without
watch
further
that.
ado, let's sink our teeth into the TikTok carnivore community.
Okay, so here's what I typically eat in a day on a carnivore diet.
That is, without question, the single most British looking man I have ever seen in my life.
So I fasted all day. I'm doing 1 meal a day. So the reason I
I'm gonna say it. Hello, here's me. No, hey. Look, hey, here's me on Tuesday.
fast all day, I want to feel productive,
Sorry to my
brains on,
British
I can do
fans.
all my things I need to get done.
I see a lot of people advocate for fasting. If it works for you,
That's
great.
what I said.
I
It's
cannot get anything
Tuesday.
done if I'm hungry. How can I focus on making high quality content for the impressionable masses if I'm fantasizing about double fisting beefy 5-layer burritos by 3 p.m.?
So we've got 800 grams of ribeye, 2 lamb chops, 500 grams of high fat ground beef.
Fun fact, I will not eat lamb. I won't eat lamb. I will not have lamb. I don't necessarily agree with eating an animal before it's had time to be an animal. Steak, I get it. You're raising it like that. But a baby is a baby. A lamb is a baby. You're killing a baby. I can't do that. It just makes me really sad because it's like, damn, bro. Like, you really got a sheep out there pumping out baby. Yeah, lamb is baby. Lamb is a baby sheep. It's gotta be a baby or it's not lamb. It's horrible.
Very important. Couple eggs, top it off with some butter. This is literally the best way of eating.
Really, Cam? Really? Look at me in the eyes. I know you're lying. I know you cry into your pillow every night after missing the train to Flavortown.
What I order when eating at an Italian on a carnivore diet.
Or alternate title, the most annoying guy in your friend group ruins dinner. Imagine going to
Yeah.
an Italian restaurant so you can record yourself sneering at everybody's pizza. This man is gonna wake up to a horse's head tucked underneath his pillow.
I swerved the garlic bread for the table and went for the pan-seared scallops. It was on a bed of pineapple, so that got put to one side.
While these baiters honk out on this disgusting, unhealthy garlic bread, I'm gonna shake my head disapprovingly and waste half my plate.
For the main course, I went for the ribeye steak and passed on the garnish.
I love how he could have just easily asked the waitstaff to take off the fruits and vegetables, but no, then he wouldn't be able to record himself for TikTok pushing them dramatically to the side, like a toddler that just decided they won't eat anything green anymore.
Let's talk seasoning on a carnivore diet.
Veal is also, baby, yeah. I won't do either. I won't do it. It's the same thing for balut. I don't like balut. If you don't know what balut is, I don't recommend looking it up before you eat. Balut, do we have anybody from Vietnam? Is anybody from Vietnam? It's Vietnamese, isn't it? Or is it from the Philippines? Or is balut Filipino? Has anybody here had balut? Yeah, nasty. It's correct. But guys, I got my cooktop working down here, so I should be able to do cooking streams. So I might do that.
On carnivore, you're eliminating plant-based foods. Most seasonings come from plants. Herbs and especially spices can be irritating for the gut and actually do more damage than good.
Now listen here, buddy. Listen here. Us whiteys are in the trenches every day, fighting allegations that we can't season our food. And here you are, splintering our line of defense, opening your pale comrades up to cannon fire. How am I supposed to fend off the accusations now, Cam? Huh? Your ancestors conquered a quarter of the earth for those spices. You better use them.
I recommend only using a good quality salt. In my opinion, seasoning a steak with anything other than salt is an insult.
Brother, you look like you're about to get drafted for a crusade. Don't tell me how to cook. Get out of the kitchen and go till the fields for Lord Birkinshaw, lest you not survive the next famine.
Eat like Andrew Tate for a day. The guy only eats meat.
You need to eat more meat.
Sound of power and victory.
What I just flushed was pretty scary. But you know what's even scarier? Try Googling your name right now. A lot of your precious personal information might just be exposed online. That means just kidding. I just watched you chew it. I just watched you chew it. There's also a massive obsession in the carnivore community with butter, which don't get me wrong, I was raised in the deep south. My mama put a little butter in everything and it still runs in my veins and probably clogs my arteries, but these carnivore people can't seem to eat butter normally.
This is one of my favorite high-fat carnivore meals to eat on chilly days.
Just a reminder to eat your butter.
Hey dude, I'm kind of hungry. Can I grab a snack? Mikasa is also your casa, dude. You could just go for it. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Carnivore crack. Melt 2 sticks of butter and you're going to brown it.
Oh my god, where's Blue? Blue, it's the carnivore crack lady. Guys, please listen up to this carnivore crack.
Takes about 10 minutes. Be careful not to burn it. Take a small cookie sheet. This is smaller than a regular cookie sheet. Get it all in there and top it with bacon sprinkles.
Is it called crack? Because it will also do irreparable damage to your heart? I honestly think consuming actual crack would be healthier than this. Now, some of these carnivores are a little bit more creative than others.
He told me he was gonna drink his hamburger meat, so he put his hamburger meat in the blender with some beef broth.
Self-proclaimed Tasticle King.
This is how you eat.
No, boy.
Okay, I'm not one of them. Please, guys, please! While Polly eats a lot of sushi-grade fish and high-quality beef, both of which can be consumed raw relatively safely, his personal menu gets a lot more adventurous.
Raw brain, no problem.
No, you're
Using
not
your
supposed to do
taste
this.
buds and treating eating like a mechanical process of fueling your body instead of an enjoyable social experience is part of the process. There have been many cultures across history with massively diverse cuisine that include raw meat, but they're preparing it to be enjoyable. They're not looking to be congratulated when they don't vomit during dinner. One of Polly's most contentious videos is when right after his wife was split open to bring his child into the world, he couldn't even wait long enough to wipe away his tears before hopping on TikTok to prove how hardcore he is by eating his wife's placenta.
No, we're not watching this.
Adults and can eat whatever they want. But it probably won't surprise you that most people with doctor in front of their name highly advise against the carnivore diet. As a carnivore, you miss out on important fiber and vitamins from fruits and vegetables and also increase your risk for heart disease. Not to mention Sean Baker, who got the ball rolling back in 2018, no, not that type of ball, Polly, with his book, The Carnivore Diet, had his medical license revoked. But before I make any conclusions, I'm gonna do the carnivore diet for one full day myself. Okay, so I'm not particularly looking forward to this because I almost never eat beef, so this will be a fun learning experience. So I'm gonna be pretty strict with it. I'm gonna only allow myself to eat beef, salt, eggs, and butter all day. My bowels will be in a lot of distress later. For late breakfast, I'm gonna be having beef patties with eggs. For lunch, I'm gonna be having these bone-in flanken style beef short ribs. For dinner, I'm gonna be having these incredibly bloody bison steaks. You don't even wanna know how much this all cost me. I don't know how people afford this diet. All right, let's get started. Hello, you cretins. It's a new camera angle. I think I'm just gonna squish this into 2 reasonable sized balls. I mean, that's all a girl can hope for. Not a single one of these ended up being even a similar size. She's squirting everywhere.
She scored.
Shit! My God! Retreat! Woo! Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, now I'm just making absolutely dirty, dirty, filthy, naughty eggs and all of the juices. The delectable meat juices. Before we do anything else, I guess this is... All right, there's just so many better ways to consume butter. It's not bad, it's just butter. I mean, it's good meat, so it's not gonna taste bad. But if you told me I had to eat this for the rest of my life, I would put a bullet in my head. By the end of this
Oh
video,
my
the
god.
amount of grease that I'm consuming is ungodly, and I feel a bit nauseous. All right, so I'm feeling slightly less nauseous than I was earlier, and for the next meal, I'm gonna just stick these bad boys in the air fryer after giving them a nice salt coating. So I actually just ended up cooking one because I realized I have a whole steak to eat later, and I'm terrified for my butthole. I definitely oversalted it, but it's less greasy than the burgers. Meal 2 done. All right, guys, so this is my last stop.
Please look at them. They seem very bloated, sick. Does this look like a happy face?
On the way to the morgue. The Suburban Mom online said that I should cook it 4 to 5 minutes on each side, so that's what we're gonna do. Alright guys, I've made it to the end of the gauntlet. I have 2 overpriced, probably overcooked bison steaks. Alright, here's the thing. I really did give this my best shot. I got the highest quality meat that was in my area. I made sure to look up how to prepare each type of meat. I feel like crap. I'm sorry. I'm just a little guy. Apparently, I don't have enough hair on my chest yet to handle this manly cuisine. I never thought I would long for the tender caress of a vegetable against my tongue. Until today. My conclusion, you do you, boo, but this sucks to me, and I will not be doing the carnivore diet ever again. When When it comes to eating, there's no one size fits all. If this works for you, okay. Just plug your ears when your doctor is talking to you, I guess. But at the end of the day, just eat what's right for you, what's good for your body, and what makes you happy. Bye.
Let's look at this person's channel. Yes. 1 month ago? What is Rapture? Yo, nah, we gotta roast this. What the hell is Rapture talk?
Tickets are still available for my upcoming live show. That's right, I have to keep doing these promotions until they're all gone. So, do us both a favor. Ask your mommy if you could stay up past your bedtime on December 10th to watch me do stand-up comedy at the Regent Theater in downtown LA. And if she says yes, buy your ticket using the link in the description. If you're watching this video, that means that the rapture did not happen on September 23rd or October 7th or October 16th, or just sometime generally in October. The other option, of course, is that we both got left behind to suffer the great 7-year tribulation marked by the rule of an antichrist who will bring God's wrath upon the world through tyranny.
The president has plenary authority.
War, famine, and pestilence. I'm going to go with the first option. A few weeks ago, you might have been getting a lot of videos on your For You page about the rapture and thought to yourself, what the hell is going on now? Be careful. You might find out sooner than you think. Let's just say heck, to be on the safe side. Back in June, a South African Christian by the name Joshua Melekela claimed to have received a vision that the rapture would happen on September 23rd or 24th, depending on what time zone you happen to be in.
God took me to see the future, and then he brought me back. In the throne room, I see Jesus sitting on his throne, and I could hear him very loudly saying, I am coming soon. He says to me, on the 23rd and the 24th, 2025, I will come to take my church.
There's a date.
There is a date.
Are there other people who have also said the same thing to confirm what you have said?
These poor girls just trying to like have their little like twin show, and this man like gets so reacting to that. Look at the other girl. She looks so fucking concerned. She's sitting there like, something ain't right. Something ain't right with this man.
Okay, I admit podcasting would also be my first priority if I got a private MTV Cribs tour with Jesus. I mean, what's the point of prophecy if I can't use it to get on the Joe Rogan Experience? In response, some Christians on TikTok started publicly posting in support of this prediction, counting down until the date arrived. They were really worried that aliens were gonna take the credit for some reason.
The date is September 7th, 2025 at 6:38 p.m. I am making this video because the Holy Spirit has put it on my heart to leave evidence for those who will be left behind. The people who disappeared or appeared to be unalived in a great mass are not abducted by aliens.
They're gonna tell you that aliens took us, but they did not take us. Jesus took us, and we're with Jesus.
It was like an advent calendar, except
What the fuck? This reminds me of what's his name? Ibo Noah? Ibo Noah? The man who built the arks? Just like some man in Africa who literally fucking scammed the shit out of everyone else. Oh yeah, it does.
instead instead of cheap chocolate, each day brought fresh waves of Christians sharing steps for pre-rapture prep and teary-eyed monologues begging non-believers to submit themselves to Christ before it was too late.
I want to see someone cry over that. Oh my god.
That we are going home. And I am so sad for those who are not going with us. I've been feeling this sadness mixed with this excitement once I started understanding the severity of the situation, of how many people are going to be left behind.
Well, not all of them were teary-eyed. Some of them seemed pretty stoked that the rest of us were about to get barbecued.
Today is the day!
Hashtag Rapture Talk, as it became known, quickly inspired discourse and very irreverent jokes across the platform.
My neighbor thinks today's the rapture.
I definitely thought that I was going to be raptured by now, but the night is still young, and so I thought in the meantime I would show you guys what's in my rapture bag.
Okay, me and Max are ready for the rapture.
Oh my god.
He didn't want to go. He's gonna stay with me.
Even I jumped in on the trend. Look at this. Look at this. You see, it's funny because I know my audience. Y'all are some freak nasty bitches, and none of you will see the gates of heaven, not if I have anything to say about it. But I got a few comments under that TikTok asking what the rapture even was. Apparently, there are people out there who didn't lay awake at night in their bunk bed at the ripe age of 9, shaking with fear at the sound of every passing car or distant train horn, convinced it was the angel Gabriel blowing his trumpet to announce that God was about to rip the stratosphere asunder and cast them into the fiery pit of hell, while all of their loved ones stood by his side, robed in white, nodding approvingly. Which was a shocking revelation. Get it? Can you blame me? Even after an entire month of celebrating the most dastardly demons and grisly ghouls, it's hard to think of anything scarier than the rapture. It's the start of a horrific global catastrophe that's just the appetizer for eternal punishment from a perfect God who knows everything that's happening anywhere all the time. Yes, even whatever you're thinking of, even that, you pervert. Fingers crossed you don't have any neuroses, kid. They're about to get a lot worse. Imagine being in 4th grade, hearing this at 9 a.m. on a Sunday morning, the flat shoes you're wearing already rubbing blisters into the back of your heels, believing that it's a 100% real thing that is going to happen. There was a great earthquake, and the sun became black as sackcloth of hair, and the moon became as blood, and the stars of heaven fell unto the earth. Every mountain and island were moved out of their places, and the kings of the earth, and the great men, and the rich men, and the chief captains, and the mighty men, and every bondman and every free man hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains, and said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne, and from the wrath of the Lamb, for the great day of his wrath is come, and who shall be able to stand? Anyway, we need a few more chaperones for this weekend's youth retreat. If you would like to volunteer, there is a sign-up sheet in the foyer. Let's close out our worship this morning with hymn 151, Come Thou Fount of Every Blessing. If your knowledge of Christianity is through pop culture or just via osmosis as an American, you might think that Jesus is a pretty chill guy. And he mostly is, until you get to Revelation. All kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the ending, saith the Lord. Alpha and Omega? Damn, I didn't know Jesus was a furry. Do you think his persona is the Lamb of God or the Lion of Judah? Catholics, how many years of purgatory did I just add? But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to talk about today's sponsor, Lelo. Their Black Friday sale is going on right now with discounts site-wide, and you can save even more if you use my stackable discount code FUNKY20 for an extra 20% off. Lelo's massive collection of toys are all made from premium, ultra-smooth, body-safe silicone.
Oh.
Friday discounts. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this canned food. I also have all these garbage bags
Oh
because
shit, this is like fucking 40 minutes long. Hold on. The Fallout 76, but it hadn't even started. I played yesterday, right? Okay, let me go back and look. Apparently, I've watched this. Which is so fitting. The third one for me? One, two. This one? Oh, no alpha dating coach. All right, well.
Fellas, are you having trouble acquiring a girlfriend? Are you tired of going to bed at night with no one to tuck you in except the quart-sized lotion dispenser on your nightstand? The only kind of nightstand you've ever had? Well, fear not, my romantically challenged
Oh, we
friends,
watching
for
this
I
one?
have the fix for your female frustrations, the solution to your womanly woes. Today, we're gonna learn how to lock down a lady. Not literally, of course, from this guy. The self-accredited professional dating coach and whisperer who goes by the middle school boys Xbox gamer tag Alpha Dom on TikTok promises his audience that if they follow his
Alpha
expert
Dom.
advice, they will become irresistible to the opposite gender.
I'm a professional dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. I'm a professional dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. I'm a professional dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. I'm a professional dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind.
Because who better qualified to understand the female mind
I'm a
than
bitch
a man?
whisperer.
I have spent 15 years of my life working on this skill, crafting the best way to build attraction in females.
Over 100,000 matches in a 2-year period. Over 1,000 women have done adult activities with me. Wow, that sounds like a lot. Did you tally every single one? Did you write it down in your diary? Did you include briefly making eye contact between the aisles of a GameStop as an adult activity?
Sometimes I spent 40 to 80 hours a week working on this skill.
Well, not to brag or anything, but while you were spending 40 to 80 hours a week studying the female mind, I was studying the blade. Now, when I first stumbled upon this specimen, I was sure that these were the machinations of a grade A troll. It was like Shaquille O'Neal was holding me up gently by the waist in front of an NBA hoop. I'd never seen a human being so desperate to be dunked on. It was almost too easy. But Connor has been consistently promoting his dating course since August of last year
Well,
to
she
almost
dropped
no
his name.
viewership. It was only when he recently posted this video that this cockroach scuttling under the floorboards of the internet was brought to light.
You do not have to accept her rejection.
Wrong.
You do not have to buy a military-grade taser for the women in your life to protect themselves from men like this. but you can.
Here's an example. I was talking to a girl.
No, you weren't.
And she said, oh, I'm not really interested. And I, instead of just going, okay, and then just turning away, I did this. Why would you not be interested in me? I'm the best.
Remember, guys, if you're hitting on a woman and she says, hey, I'm not interested, that secret girl code for please keep bothering me, I'm definitely not uncomfortable right now. He also has this little thing that he likes to do at the end of his videos where he starts playing epic music after telling a story that he definitely didn't make up.
Granted, keep in mind, I didn't force it. I just played into her little game. You want to know what I did with her later?
And that's when I took this solid 9 back to
Yeah.
Hogwarts and totally
Baby
did
girl.
adult stuff to her. But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to talk about today's sponsor, Layla.
No. You guys are going to get me in trouble.
Toys right now. Plus, there's also a chance to snag an exclusive discount. That's discounts and free toys available right now from Laylo if you click the link in my description. But before you begin to doubt the dating prowess of the Alpha Dom, just know that this guy...
I would cover my dick around, bro, and I'm a 6'2" man.
This guy has been with a Victoria's Secret model. Yeah.
I have been with a Victoria's Secret model. I've also been with more models than most men have been with 2 through 7s.
And the only reason you can't introduce us to this Victoria's Secret model is because, well, she goes to a different school, right?
I have videos on my phone from when I had 12 girls instead of the 6 before I realized that 12 was way too much headache and putting out fires and stuff.
12 women? Alpha Dom? Oh, please, sir, save some for the rest of us. From what I can tell, the identity of only one girl from this long roster has been revealed, supposedly for their protection, not because they don't exist or anything.
Because they have careers like they're a lawyer or a doctor, or like they're high, powerful women that don't necessarily want their clients, employees, and in some cases, some of them, knowing that they're submissive.
She looks like she's having fun. I hope her family knows her location.
You should get down on your knees and kiss my feet and bow to me that I could read you like that.
If you also want to be swimming in supermodels, Connor has an entire catalog of restraining order tutorials on his account for you to follow.
Ask a girl, can I get your number? She said, no, I just got out of a relationship, and I don't know if I'm ready to date or whatever. And I handed her my phone and said, go ahead, type it in. It'll be fine.
I would have thrown the phone.
The success rate of this...
This may sound really harsh, but I would have just spiked the phone and walked off. If the cops ask, I'm gonna be like, yeah, he was harassing me. Go ahead and ask him.
Method might be related to the woman not wanting to know what the inside of the trunk of your car looks like.
She would never say no because of the implication.
We can get Chardonnay, we can talk like girlfriends and talk about your old relationship with this guy. We're not gonna do that, but it's gonna be okay.
When it comes down to it, he's really just adding an extra sprinkle of creepiness to the same basic premise that male dating coach scammers have been selling lonely men for years, that the only purpose for male and female interactions is for male sexual gratification.
How do I get out of the friend zone? If this does not work, you are going to ruin the friendship you have with them. If you're willing to sacrifice that, which you should be, I'm just gonna tell you. You should. Why do you have friends with girls? Why are you friends with girls? Do you not have enough girls that want you in your life to be? God damn it.
Yes, because why would you ever want to be friends with anyone from the other half of the entire human population? That'd be silly. Romance is a game to be won, not a relationship to be built. And any woman unwilling to be the next notch in the belt holding up your stained khaki shorts needs to be discarded immediately. But I mean, who wouldn't want to be with a guy like this? Come on, the ladies should be lining up around the block like Apple fanboys waiting for the same phone to be released for the 5th year in a row.
One of my core beliefs is I live in my reality and she is just a guest.
I can't
Alright.
imagine what it would be like to encounter this man in the wild.
I'm sorry, sir, but we're only allowed to offer a maximum of 12 mayo packets per customer.
You are a guest in my reality.
No, sir, you are a guest at Wendy's. That'll be $7.49 at the window.
And here's the fun thing. If they misbehave, they're constantly disrespectful, I will take that little guest pass and I will tear that up right in front of their face.
No, not my guest pass to your reality. Anything but that. Now how will I find a boyfriend who wears polos a lot and treats me like this?
My needs are the most important thing. If I want, I'm going to have it. If I want a relationship, I'm going to have it. If I want a girl to give me a massage, I'm going to have it.
Some of the advice he gives on his account is actually just absurd. Like in this video where he tells men to shut down a woman trying to ask
Those are
questions to get to
fights.
know
Like,
you
how
by just giving her nonsense answers for no reason. This is supposedly how you play hard to get.
When a girl asks me how old I am when she first meets me, I say 17.
Yeah, maybe a 17-year-old who saw the front lines of both world wars. Nothing gets a woman going like telling her you're a minor. That'll really get her front porch moisturized.
If she asks me what I do for work, I am an ass model.
If someone tells me they're a 17-year-old ass model, my first instinct would probably be to call CPS. Commenters often point out that his Voldemort-linked fingernails would likely prevent him from adequately satisfying a female partner. But such is the skill of this primal dom that he has unlocked the next level of female pleasure.
Let's talk about my nails.
Sorry, I'm sorry, there's something in my throat.
Oh.
I can drag my fingers down a girl's back and cause one.
Oh, why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Oh my god. Sir, please, put the talons away.
In case anybody wanted to know, you cannot drag your fingers across a lady's back and make her come. That's not how that works. That's not how any of that works. Moving on.
Especially a Mentolo. If you've never had given a girl a Mentolo.
I don't want to exist anymore. Chat. A mental O? Are you like too immature to say orgasm? Also, love the hairline, bud. Looks like it goes way on up into here. That's definitely not your hairline.
Gotta tell ya, you're Kitty League.
Bro, if you're not using Jedi mind tricks to make babes bust, what are you even doing, bro? What are you even doing, bro?
Get away! Get away!
Did you just make me myself? Alright, let's check out the Scoobers website. Navigate the fog when it comes to women. Me when I try to pick up chicks. You just couldn't be bothered to get a higher resolution photo for your website banner, huh? Maybe you could take an alpha male course in web design.
We're watching some crazy chat.
Dom is considered the pinnacle of dating expertise. Sweet Lord, give me strength. At the age of 16, he realized his shortcomings in the dating realm, experiencing friend zones and instances of infidelity. So literally just the average high school experience? Jesus, this guy is somehow even more wordy and annoying than I am. It became apparent that by helping men enhance their influence over women, he not only helped them fulfill their desires, but also answered women's prayers to meet a man like him. Oh, buddy, I don't think women need divine intervention to find a mediocre white man with a god complex. I can walk into any Best Buy right now, throw a thumb drive, and hit a man just like you.
Yeah.
Mastering the art of attraction. Learn techniques that will make you irresistible to women. I feel like I'm reading the back of an Axe body spray canister. He's offering his Cracking the Alpha Dating Mind course for the generous one-time fee of only $197, but he claims he has clients paying up to $3,000 a month after signing an NDA, and some of those clients are celebrities. Yeah, I'm sure celebrity men are desperate to know what the guy who records TikToks in his car thinks about their dating life. I'm sure that Ryan Gosling has you on speed dial.
If you sign my NDA that I have my $3,000 a month client sign, I will show you what I show them, which is just the massive abundance. Because you said I didn't get women and I don't get models and stuff like that. And I'm going to just show you. I'm just going to open my entire world to you.
At this point, though, I think I've got the general idea. It was time to put my training to the test. All I needed was to find a suitable female.
Hey, can I have your number? No, go ahead, just type it in. It'll be okay. Hey, I'm an alpha male!
The female was resistant at first, but after applying the techniques I had learned, she quickly recognized me for the high-value dom that I am.
Like that? Nope, not yet. And just like that, I've secured the first of many girls who will be a part of my new dating lifestyle. So, do you want to come back to my place later? She'll be back.
Look, at the end of the day, I can get in my car and say random that isn't true, too. Did you know that according to the NSVRC, 1 in 5 women do not experience assault or attempted assault during their lifetime? And did you know that of these women, 1 in 3 do not experience it for the first time between the ages of 11 and 17? Wow, this is so fun. I should do this more often. It really doesn't matter if this guy is telling the truth or not, if he's really dating 6 girls at once, or he's just hiring escorts to inflate his ego. Being confident in yourself is a wonderful thing and a great asset to have in the dating world. I think there's something to be said about not allowing your physical appearance to limit your mindset. But this is going beyond that. His entire platform is dedicated to telling men that sometimes when women say no, they actually mean yes. That they're just romanceable NPCs that secretly want to have their boundaries violated by an alpha man, as long as
So
they know
what?
cheat codes. This mindset contributes to the statistics I just shared and continues to make the world an unsafe place for women. This guy is ODing on the smell of his own farts, and he will not stop making content as long as he can get any amount of income from baiting people into engaging.
There's one issue with that. Oh, man. Cry. You just made me more money.
People like this should be treated like pimples. Just leave it alone, or it's gonna get worse. Stop visiting his account.
Go back to when Jeremy Renner threatened to call ICE on his coworkers.
Stop commenting underneath his videos and let him just sit and fester in his
They
own
were
corner
Asian,
of the
by the way.
internet
They were
until
Asian.
he disappears like Tinkerbell once we all stop believing in him. Now, I know there's a good chance that this guy is watching right now because he got a tickle in his taint when Charlie gave him attention and made days worth of content about it. So, hi. And to the girl handcuffed to the radiator next to you, also hi. I hope you remember to give me water today. Your response to criticism is always
I hope to God this guy doesn't find me. If you find me, buddy, I swear to God, I will mace you if you even come up into so much as the same state as I am in. Like, I will pay off all of the homeless men in my area to fucking jump that man.
extremely predictable. If a man criticizes
God
you,
can't save
say
you.
that he's jealous. If a woman criticizes you, you call her ugly.
Exactly 0 of them match the caliber of the women I date.
So, which is it gonna be? Am I jealous or am I ugly? Take your pick.
Am I jealous or ugly? Psych, bitch. It's neither. I'm like, I look like a regular person. You know what though? Do you guys know how hard? Yo, alright. Worst wedding vows ever is what this is called. I love that we found some random channel where we can all just fucking watch like some bullshit. Jackal, you're absolutely correct. I missed the spot. I heard it. It took me a long time to be able to be like, I like, it's taken me a long time to get to a point where I will say that I look like a regular individual rather than be like, I'm ugly. It's taken me a very, very long time. And I don't do it for attention. I was bullied so badly over it when I was in 8th grade because they thought I was prettier than them. They literally bullied me so bad that I almost like they almost got arrested. 8th graders. 8th graders almost got arrested. Some 8th grade girls literally almost went to juvie over it because of the damage that it had done. And their parents, the only reason they didn't is because their parents took full ownership of everything. And their parents were like, holy fuck, we had no fucking clue they were acting like this. I checked their social media and they seem like they interact with their friends just fine. I guess I should have checked, like, like I should have checked some other stuff rather than just what she was saying to her friends. But like also this was back in the day of like when social media started. Like social media was still in its like infancy. Like social media as we know it. It wasn't the same back then. Like you know what I mean? Like kids don't go around and bully people on their like pictures like that anymore. I just have a lot of I've had a lot of really bad things happen in my life, so I always appreciate when nobody yells at me for smoking on stream. Because sometimes I start getting really stressed out. So, AI is a good tool if you're not very creative and you want outfits done. And you can't. So, when it comes to some outfits, right? Like, so as you can see, this fit that I'm wearing, everything about my outfit, down to my eye color, down to my, like, hold on. What button is it? Is it 6? No, it's 5. Right? Look, all of this, I designed it myself. All of it was Fox's design. I think whoever rigged my other hair is not the same person who rigs my stuff normally. Because look, but if I switch to my hair, hold on. Yeah. But mentioned it before, and I will obviously continue to mention it anytime that I talk about the Mary J, or if I ever talk about taking Xanax, I have a prescription for my medication. I am very heavily monitored. I'm checked in with every month. I've never had an issue with needing, like, being like, oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. So I just want you guys to know that if you guys know anybody that does Xanax and they're like, oh yeah, bro, I had to start doing 5 bars because it wasn't enough, you had to have been doing a lot. Because I take the same dose that I have been for years and I have had no issues other than maybe needing to switch. Mary J. Yeah, I got enough Mary J to share. But unfortunately, my Xanax I need, or I will have a panic attack so bad you guys will actually hear me screaming. I've had a very, very, very bad childhood. Yeah, I just get a lot of hate, especially because people are like, you don't need to be on medication. Who the fuck are you? If I don't take my medication, I go cuckoo. It's not even just my Xanax. I gotta take all my medicine or I go crazy. But I also take medication because I'm ill. Like, I'm chronically ill. I have medication that I have to take to help. People just get silly. I like that I have a good chat. That, like, we can sit here and have a good chat like this, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, makes total sense. Like, you know what I mean? I just want you guys to know that, like, the community that we've been fostering has been, like, I've been so happy with it. Like, I'm so happy with all the people that are here. Like, you guys all make the community great. You guys don't ever make anybody feel like they can't be new and come in and talk. You guys make every single new person feel like they're welcome just as much as the somebody who's been here since day one. And that strives. That shows me that I can build a community that I very much want. So I really want to get art done for my 5K. So I might look at VGen. And you're more than welcome. You are a staple. Literally anybody in here who comes in more than once, I will remember your name. It's still early enough for me to remember most of my chatters' names. Which means as I get big, I will never forget your guys' names. I will always know you guys. Eventually, I'm gonna have tags for, like, yeah, like all of y'all that are like regular chatters. No, I appreciate it. I would never yell at you guys. You guys would never do anything that would cause me to yell. I literally have only ever gotten into like one issue, genuinely one issue with somebody, and that was unplugged. I feel like enough times passed that I can say it that it was unplugged. He was the only person that I've ever had issues with, and that's because me, Blue, and Dagger did a lot of research in our spare time, and we found that that man wasn't not telling the truth about. He wasn't telling the truth about most things, which made me worry about the things he was talking about that were concerning. and the validity of them. And I don't want anybody to feel like their story isn't legitimate, even if they haven't talked about their struggles openly in my chat. Like I'm not down with that fucking sickness, bro. Positive chat only. And you know, I appreciate you guys letting me sometimes come on Twitter. He was literally bringing up topics that were triggering me, and I told him to stop. But also know that if you guys ever need somebody and you feel like you're in a situation, you have nobody, and you really feel like there's nothing and you have no one, you guys, please let me know. That sounds very parasocial of me, but like, I don't want anybody to even if I'm just there to vent for you, yeah, like even if I'm just there to vent to you, like for you to vent to, and have me come in and be like, hey, bro, life sucks. I'm so sorry, but like, you have a safe spot. I try to tell everybody that they have a safe spot here. A couple people that are in here a lot actually were banned from another community that we were all a part of, and I took them in. I took all of them in. I took the ones that I couldn't. I didn't want to let them go anywhere. I care about my friends, and I was like, well, I have a community that I know I can ensure they're not going to get banned for the shit they're getting banned for elsewhere. Like, and it's not even like bad things. Like, no one has done anything that has genuinely been a warranted of a ban. So it's like, you know, W community. And like, I think people also understand that my mods are real chill. They don't really give a fuck because they know not to do anything unless I say something. Like my mods know. Like y'all can go crazy in chat unless you're like actually blatantly breaking like rules. And they'll ask me first, and then I make the choice, which obviously eventually I will not be able to be as on top of, but while I can, I'd like to be able to put in a good structure so that people can follow in my order and how I want it. It's true, Dagger shot somebody in the head last week. And yeah, you know what? I feel like obviously there will be some things that I don't share in my life. Jackal! 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 Jackal will give you a discount next week if you don't say shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's things I've gotten comments behind the scenes where people have said some things that may have hurt my feelings a little bit. Like people being like, "Oh, wow, you sound really good when you sing really soft, but you need to go to this for like this reason for other things." And I'm like, "Oh, well, you see, it's karaoke, and I'm not really putting my heart and soul into it. Like I am, but like my voice was fucked up yesterday. I just like, man, And before the person like thinks that I'm talking just about them, I'm not. My manager, like my ex-manager, was probably the worst about it. Like my ex-manager was probably the worst about it, and it's sad because literally the video that he was gone, the first video without him ever, is what kick launched me into actual like growth. Like you could, like I said, you could ask all the old chatters who were there for him. Kind of threw the vibe off.
Have you ever met that someone? That special someone? Maybe chatting next to the water cooler at your job or in the flickering light of a bar bathroom as they pull your hair out of the toilet you're throwing up in. And then maybe after that meet cute, you go on a few dates, you move in together, you get a dog, you start farting in front of each other, and after a while you start thinking to yourself, you know what? This is the person I want to spend a statistically accurate $30,000 or more on a wedding with. Planning the wedding is
Fuck a wedding. Go to a destination that's beautiful. Have a cheap ass wedding there, and then have the rest of the money go to the fucking honeymoon that's now at the place that you had the wedding at. Great. Now, bam, it's double special. You had your honeymoon and wedding there. You're fucking welcome. Dude, listen. As long as I can wear a pretty white dress, or at least like an appropriate wedding color, I am totally fine with it being like a fucking $1,000 like Louis Vuitton sundress. Or like maybe splurging and getting a Coco Chanel sundress. But one that I could wear, like I could rewear. Not like one that I would like wear just for the wedding. Like get an outfit that I could like dress up and dress down on top of the wedding so that like it's versatile, and then just enjoy the shit out of your honeymoon. I have a question. If you guys could travel anywhere in the world, where would you travel? And why?
stressful. The mother-in-laws are engaged in combat. The caterer cancels on you at 11:59 p.m. the night before, but you know all of this will be worth it when you stand at that altar looking into the eyes of your future spouse as they proclaim in front of all of your extended family and friends their undying love for you.
You can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster, strudel, or a Twinkie.
Oh, god damn it. So a couple's wedding vows posted by their videographer at Lens Culture on TikTok went viral recently. Now, weddings go viral all the time, whether it's a groomsman or a bridesmaid practicing their stand-up comedy routine at the reception or just a weird song choice for the ceremony, but this wedding went viral for all the wrong reasons. The video set TikTok on fire for a few days as users rushed to set up their ring lights and let the world know just how angry they were on the bride's behalf because of the groom's, creative and unique wedding vows. Now, 2 weeks later, I'm crawling in, leaving a trail of slime behind me to give my opinion on the situation, because everybody has been begging for it. Now, let's go through this rationally and calmly. No prior judgment, and let's just see if these vows are as bad as everyone says they are.
Anything you want to say to your future bride?
I hope we have a lot.
All right, starting off strong. There is something just a little off-putting about his demeanor. I want to believe it's just awkwardness because of the camera, but his eyes are so soulless and dead while he's talking. It's giving me serial killer vibes. I just think someone should check on this woman in about 6 years, just in case a case needs to be opened on her mysterious disappearance. So yeah, a bit awkward. No, hi honey, I love you, I'm so excited for our future together. Just straight into the physical pleasure he will be receiving from his bride in the scenic woods, alone with the cameraman. Kinda weird, but forgivable. So let's just get on with the actual vows.
Since the day we started talking, after falling through my bedroom window, within minutes I could tell you were the one for me.
This man looks and sounds like he's reading a grocery list and he does not like what's on it. I know not everyone can waste years of their life in high school theater like me, but, you know, a tablespoon of conviction and sincerity
Sorry
can
guys,
kill
it's
ya.
about that time I start messaging with all my new modelers and stuff.
Always will be.
Ah! I'm so excited. I got a message back from Shu. Japan. I do have to argue that I like to go to Japan for cultural reasons, not necessarily because anime land. I um hold on. What was it? Hold on, I'm trying to like Nihongo Hanamas. Nihongo Hanamas. Hi. Nihongo Hanamas. Nihongo Fransugo Chigokugo. Hi. Fransugo Chigokugo. Chigokugo. Oh, hey, hey. Nope. Why the fuck did I write the name of the pain clinic that my doctor wants me to look at, right? Why did I look like why did I add a fucking why did I add that to the fucking page I have my recipe for bread spreading on? Uh Francisco Chicoco. Francisco. Yeah, back what I was saying though, guys, some motherfuckers are just real nasty. Like, they're like, you're pitchy, you sound like this, your tone is off. Now, let me tell you, being like, I want you to strive to be, because I know you love to sing, I want you to be the best. That's positive. That's caring. But when a motherfucker out here telling me no goddamn constructive criticism, just saying, oh yeah, you sound like shit when you don't sing like this, probably should get that fixed. Huh? But Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Some people are just really mean about the way they like say things. Right, like see, I do like honesty, I do. But like if you're gonna be honest, I would like at least some advice, you know? Like if you're gonna be like, "Hey, so you sound like shit." Okay. Well, what sounds like what about it isn't sounding right and what can I fix? There's so many people, but I do just be having problems with like a single individual. So if you're in this chat, yes, I'm talking about you. If you're in this chat, you did not cause the problem. Well, I appreciate it. Because, you know, I had somebody else say, "Oh, well, you know, you sound really good when you sing some soft stuff. We should get you with some VTubing coach who's good at it. That'd be good for you. We can help get your voice good, like, you know, into a good spot." Because not all voices are gonna be perfect, like right out the bat. No, like a VTuber who's like a vocal coach or somebody like that that like works with like VTubers specifically or like idols. But like, yeah, like that's a great idea. Super helpful, right? Like, yeah, you know what? That would be great. Offering an olive branch for help is amazing, especially when somebody knows that's my dream. But when another motherfucker comes along after that and is then like, "Oh, nah, you suck. Don't listen to anybody else. You just ain't great." It's like, "Oh, so I just don't wanna. I just don't. I don't wanna do it anymore." See, like I sound like Seth Rogen. I literally would say the same thing. I'd be like, "Unless you all are gonna start paying me like Seth Rogen, shut up. Shut up, little boy." Anyways,
People to please. Only two things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty.
Okay, here we go. So, to preface all of this before we go forward and to give this more context, not only are all of their extended family and friends there, his mother is officiating, and guess what? His two little daughters are also in the audience. I'm sure the drive home was not an uncomfortable experience at all.
Hey, Mom, why did Dad talk about his balls so much? And can you be a Twinkie tonight? I want a baby sister.
So you're amazing at half of it. We really need to get you some cooking lessons.
Okay, so
ow, I'm walking out the altar. Guys, this is actually what you do not do.
that's super cool. So he's saying there's only two things that are needed to make him happy, and she sucks at one of those things. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to do simple math. I've been out of school for a while. So that means he's not happy? Not to mention the two things he listed are roles that women have been historically forced to fill for their husbands due to religious, social, and legal pressures. So that's pretty great. He couldn't say, I don't don't know, your passion for unicycling makes me really happy too, or something?
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime.
Okay, we're back on track. We made it. Just normal, not creepy wedding vows from here on out. Okay, great, let's go.
Unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
No. Why would you say that? Why would those words come out of your mouth in that order? Let me very quickly clarify something, okay? My partner and I joke about banging random celebrities all the time. We couldn't even get through the lighthouse without debating about the scenario of being vertically sandwiched between Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe, and who in that scenario we would take from the front and who we'd take from the back. Which,
Absolutely nobody. William Dafoe's getting thrown out though.
by the way, the answer is Pattinson in front, Dafoe in the back. And if you don't know why, you should look up a picture of Willem Dafoe's. But this is your wedding day, dude. Probably one of the most special days of your life. And you open your vows by joking, but not really joking, that you would leave your wife for Margot Robbie. Hear me out, hear me out. This is why this joke sucks. It's because when people make this joke framed in this way, the joke isn't, haha, babe, I would never leave you for Margot Robbie because I love you so much. What the joke actually is, haha, babe, I would never leave you for Margot Robbie because she would never give me the chance. I mean, if she did give me the chance, I would totally take it. She's so hot and she's probably better at cooking than you.
Since the beginning, I always told you.
Oh, nice. He can't even read his own vows correctly. I wonder if it's because he jotted them down on the back of a Texas Roadhouse napkin and hasn't looked at them since.
I was going to make you the happiest woman in the world and give you everything I could possibly give. Well, today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name. The last name of champions.
Notice how even when he isn't actively making fun of her, his language is still very self-centered. It's about what he's giving to her and how lucky she is to have him. I'm going to make you the happiest woman in the world. Give you everything I can possibly give. I'm even so generous, I'm giving you my super awesome last name, which, if you didn't hear, it's the last name of champions.
God, that's so cringe!
No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. You all make life worth living, giving every breath and every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom.
Oh boy. So we're left with one of two scenarios right here. All right. It's more like I was breathing in and out. That's why I'm coughing.
Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Oh!
No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. Y'all make life worth living, giving every
Listen.
breath of every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
Everyone keeps telling me that marriage is going to ruin a lot of things.
So, not only does he again, for what, like the third, fourth, fifth time now, apparently it's the only thing he says that he values, remember? In front of that audience, his mother, their families, his children, he describes in this weird, dispassionate tone, using very crude language, the type of acts that he likes to perform on his bride. Now, let me remind the people in the comments that I know are going to be like, oh my god, you are so sensitive. It's obviously a no. It's very clear from the reactions of the mom and the bride that no nobody knew his vows were going to be anything like this. By throwing a bunch of very explicit and degrading humor into his wedding vows without any warning, he's essentially created a captive audience that is forced to laugh at his unfunny jokes out of politeness. Even if the wedding party or some of the guests did feel uncomfortable, it's not like they can say anything. They just make the situation worse and cause a scene. You don't want to be the jackass in the audience that stands up in the middle of the ceremony
I
and is
would.
like, hey, that's not very nice. The bride looks especially embarrassed at this point because her sex life is just being thrown around as a cheap joke with no punchline 2 feet away from her mother-in-law. What's so upsetting is these jokes could have been hilarious at a small
Yeah, oh
ceremony
yeah,
with
that's
just
how it
his
is.
friends, but instead he drops all of this right in the middle of the official recorded ceremony. Hey, grandkiddos, you want to watch me and your Meemaw get married? Oh, look at us. We're so young and beautiful. Oh, this is the part where I talk about draining my balls.
But I feel it's only if you let it. Even if we fight, argue, or don't see eye to eye on something, it'll never affect the way I love you. Marriage is something I take seriously and I only want to do once. After almost 10 years, I still stand by the fact that you're my soulmate and it'll never change. After today, the only thing changing is me having to deal with the ring on my finger. You will forever have my heart, and that's a promise
10
till death do we
years?
part.
Okay, once again, we are back to normal wedding vows that don't involve gagging or headboard slamming.
P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster strudel or a Twinkie.
He looked so proud of himself. Listen, man, let me break this down for you as a lady. Okay? Coming close. Coming close. Coming close. Her face may be a seemingly playful smile, but look at those eyes. Those eyes say, I'm gonna be needed tonight.
I hate how satisfied he looks with himself after stealing that joke off of iFunny.
We literally all fucking said it. Oh, yeah. No. And those aren't even the, oh, you're so dead. I'm so angry. Grr. Those are the, how fucking dare you? In front of my grandmother. In front of my grandmother.
It's just, once again, he just can't stop talking about sex. It's like he's
Can't
14 years old
stop.
or something. Now I hear you, my children, I hear your rabble cries. Yes, maybe this is just their sense of humor. Maybe when it's her turn to do the vows, she'll also compare him to other men and degrade his abilities to do traditional.
Hey. So while we're finishing out this video, I'm gonna have Blue put a poll out. Blue. Okay, so we're doing a poll. I'm gonna play some cooking sim, but what should I play? The regular game, the bakery, the barbecue, or the sushi one? They get to pick from those. And if they really want the other option, there is a Fallout edition where it's like all weird recipes and stuff. Maybe we can play a bunch of them. We'll see.
It's just their sense of humor, right? Let's see.
My knight in shining armor, my best friend, my biggest pain in the ass.
Okay, nice. She kind of got him. Okay, great. Give us a little bit more, honey. All right, give us a little bit more.
Our adventure started a little shy of 10 years ago, and in that 10 years, we have already accomplished so much together and created a beautiful life. When I met you in school, I started crushing on you, but I didn't dare let it be known because I thought you were too good for me.
Oh no, honey. Oh no, honey, no. I'm gonna flip a coin and say there's a good 50-50 chance that he is not and never was too good for you. This is a dollar bill. Your lack of self-esteem has blinded you, and I am already so incredibly sad.
So I let it go. They say if you truly love someone or something, let it go. And if it comes back to you, then it was meant to be.
And boy, did he come back like a boomerang to the skull on a hot summer's day.
Here you are standing in front of me on our wedding day. I'm more than thankful for every day with you. You have completely stolen my heart, and I honestly never want you to give it back.
Notice that while he delivered his vows in a bored monotone, she can barely hold back tears. That's great. I'm still waiting for the roast, right? Like he got you. It's your turn now. Where are the jokes?
You are one of the most selfless, funniest, caring people I have ever met.
Oh,
Not
Jesus.
to mention very accident prone.
Okay, accident prone. Is there a traditionally masculine task that you can degrade him for not performing to your standard? Is there a more attractive man that you can compare him to? Can you objectify him a little bit? Let's balance the scales a little bit, okay?
We've created two of the most beautiful girls in this world together. We bought our first house. We've made it through the rough times and the good times. And since I have you, I know we will always make it through. Thank you for choosing me to create your life with.
Did you catch that? Remember how I mentioned earlier the very self-centered language the groom used in his vows?
Today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name. The last name of champions.
Notice her vows. I thought you were too good for me. We accomplished all of these things together. Thank you for choosing me. All of her language is addressed in either a thankful way towards him or in a positive way about them together as a couple, while all of his vows were boosting himself up.
I know I'm no model.
Oh no, I know I'm no model. Have you seen him? He's no Ryan Gosling. This is why the Margot Robbie joke was not funny contextually and was not okay. This woman clearly has really low self-esteem. You don't joke about leaving your wife for another more attractive woman if you know she has body image issues, and you definitely don't do it in front of everyone she cares about.
By far not a good cook unless you want soggy meatloaf.
Soggy meatloaf, huh? That sounds really specific. Almost as if there were a specific night where she took the time to make meatloaf for you and you complained about it.
And as we all know, I'm the real sleeping beauty with a temper. But thank you for loving me still, the way you do. You are literally making the fairy tale I always dreamed of come true. Well, maybe a little more funnier than I imagined.
Yeah, this does really seem like a fairy tale. I remember when Prince Charming kissed Snow White, breaking the spell, and then rode off into the sunset with Margot Robbie ever after.
But it's still way
Margot
more than I
Robbie
could ever
ever
ask for.
after.
I will forever want you rocking beside me when we're old, talking about our day, making jokes, recalling memories. If you could leave out the passing gas, though, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Okay, so farting, you really got him. You really got him there. Now y'all are totally even.
I love you so much, Michael John Lentini, and I promise to choose you every day for the rest of my life and beyond that.
Okay, it's over. Yeah, so this situation's just kind of sad. Yes, the wife had a response to all of the backlash on TikTok, and this is what she had to say. So I'm the bride, and no, this isn't a red flag. We have been together for 10 years now and decided to get married right before our 10th year. This comment received 4,922 comments in response, none of which, I'm gonna tell you right now, is going to change her perception of her husband at all. Why, you may ask? Well, think about a relationship relationship that you're in right now? Would you throw that relationship away just because a few thousand strangers on TikTok told you to? Probably not. This isn't Reddit. If the popular assessment of this video is correct, then yes, the groom is an emotionally abusive douchebag who has been tearing down his bride-to-be's self-confidence for 10 years to the point where he felt comfortable degrading her on one of the most special days of her life. That sort of confidence means that she's probably been truly conditioned to view this behavior as normal, and she is going to continue to defend that behavior, unless through some moment of personal clarity or through the intervention of the people in her life, she changes her mind. At the end of the day, that's her journey to take, not ours. So, the moment you've all been waiting for, what's my assessment of the video? Look, the groom's vows were awkward at best and hateful at worst. But whether this video indicates other abusive behaviors or this was all just a badly timed, inconsiderate attempt at some X-rated comedy, we can't really know that. This is just a tiny clip of their lives, but it is an important one, and it's easy to see why people saw a lot of red flags. My partner and I roast each other constantly. The difference is, it's always fair. I punch you, you punch me, we're a happy family, but we don't do it in a situation where the other person might feel vulnerable or embarrassed. We do it alone, or we do it in a group of close, trusted friends. My assessment of the situation is the reason people hated this video so much is because it just wasn't fair. It was very one-sided, and it was done in a very public, formal environment. Be nice to your partner. Don't embarrass them publicly, but also don't get a hemorrhoid over this video. It's not worth it. Okay, and we are done. I don't want to make another video on a wedding ever again. Oh my god! Have you ever wondered what your landlord does with your money after they slip
Yeah,
in
I'll
through your
let this
bedroom
go while we
window and then
figure out
snatch
what
the
we
month's
do.
rent out from underneath your pillow and then
Oh,
scurry
baking
away
some
into the night?
shit.
Well, apparently they use that money to flex on all of the 13-year-old children on
What was the
TikTok.
second
So I thought I
winner?
was doing a lot. I had 60 rental properties and about $10 million in real estate owned.
Yeah, buddy. I would say you're doing quite a lot, considering that $10 million is more than the average person can even visualize in their head. Not me, though. I am incredibly rich and wealthy through perfectly legal and ethical means.
Got 242 units, $32 million in real estate.
The irony of participating in a video like this at a very fancy resort, bragging about how wealthy and successful you are, while wearing a shirt that says, "Stay humble," is insane. It is incredible to me that these gentlemen have as much money as they do, and yet they still have the same sense of style as frat boys that have to split the cost of a Crystal Palace vodka 4 ways. Also, the way that he skips this poor dude in the middle is atrocious. Oh, oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to include you because, you know, you're poor. How much real estate do you own? Oh, one house where your loving wife and children live? Lame. Now, I'm kind of cheating with these next few videos technically because this woman is not a landlord. She's actually a real estate agent, but you'll see why I decided to include her in a second. LOL, ROFL, hashtag POV me when families are
Oh,
starving on the streets,
Lord.
hashtag me drinking my wine and stroking my expensive purses, eat dirt pores, I'm quirky and cool. Isn't this so relatable? And hashtag girl boss
I
me.
love
Out of
baking
curiosity, I
some,
looked at the
so
purse
I'm
that she was
happy.
holding in one of those clips during the video, and the price for a used Chanel caviar Diana shoulder bag, used, is like $12,000, which, to like put that in perspective, which I feel like the average person doesn't need me to do, but in case you need it, that's like over half a year of rent where I live.
Right. So, as somebody who owns a Chanel bag, right? I own a Chanel bag.
Like $12,000.
Look at me. Look at me. We're having a talk. Look at me. This is this is used, right? I bought a brand new Chanel bag for $6,500. That's a used bag. Someone's getting scammed.
Which, to like put that in perspective, which I feel like the average person doesn't need me to do, but in case you need it, that's like over half a year of rent where I live. Yeah, she very quickly took that video down. She was getting eviscerated in the comment section, which is interesting considering the whole point of the video was about how much she didn't care about other people's opinions. Like, the video was about how much she didn't care that there are tons of people experiencing a housing crisis and just swan diving into a pool of wine and Chanel bags like Scrooge McDuck. So if you like don't care at all what people think, why'd you take the video down, huh? But she doesn't just like showing off her expensive purses. Oh no. She has a whole series of videos where she goes car shopping for extremely expensive luxury brand cars.
So I'm shopping for a new car, and a lot of you think I should get the new Range Rover. This is my husband's brand new 2023 Range Rover Sport.
Wait. So you're telling me you already own a Range Rover?
Actually, no, it's my husband's.
Wait, so he doesn't share with you? That's not very nice.
I love that they redesigned the entire car and that the interior is way more spacious than the last model, which I own.
Wait. So you do already have a Range Rover. Why do you need so many Range Rovers? Are there that many ranges to rove? I thought we paved all of them and turned them into parking lots. Bruh, look at that house. It's got 3 stories. What are y'all, the Von Trapp family? That's the type of house where I expect a butler to greet me at the door and wipe the poverty off of me before I can step over the threshold.
The one thing I don't like, it's surprisingly tight.
Yeah, I bet nobody said that about you, sweetheart. I'm
Oh.
sorry. That was hateful. And I apologize. I am, after all, sitting in my 1-bedroom apartment without Chanel or wine, so please excuse me for my crude peasant behavior. Now, this next video is what really inspired me to record this. It went viral in the worst possible way.
A tip? I'm not tipping my landlord. So you'll tip a barista who pours overpriced coffee into a cup, but not the guy who's on call 24/7.
You're gonna tip a barista who makes minimum wage, is on their feet all day long, wakes up at 7 a.m. to open, has been screamed at by 5 random white women already today,
And it's not illegal to get here.
and is scrambling to process multiple orders because the location they work at is severely understaffed, but you won't tip me? The guy who will definitely ignore your calls unless they're made Monday through Thursday between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m.? Oh, come on!
This isn't a restaurant. Okay, so you'll tip an extra 25% for somebody to carry you a basket of chicken wings, but you won't tip someone who responds for after-hours emergency calls?
You're gonna tip the waitress that makes less than minimum wage, has to multitask the demands of 10 different tables, received a death threat because somebody's burger had a pickle on it, even though nobody mentioned that they didn't want pickles, and be hit on aggressively by a customer old enough to be her grandfather. But you won't tip me, the guy who will definitely drag my feet for 7 months just to fix a leaky faucet.
Well, I guess when it's time for your lease renewal, I'm gonna make sure gratuity is included in your rent.
Oh, that's awesome. So, his solution to not being tipped for not offering a service is theft. I'm pretty sure adding gratuity and not notifying the person receiving the bill that you're adding gratuity is kind of super duper illegal. Even restaurants will have like a little notice at the bottom of their receipts if gratuity is included in the bill.
It's a little tip I learned from 2 Guys Take on Real Estate.
Committing fraud. It's a little tip that I learned from 2 Guys Take on Real Estate. So this next video is very strange. It is a landlord recording himself, calling a tenant of a newly bought property to let her know that he is doubling the rent.
I just wanted to get in touch with you and set times to start repairing the house and talk a little bit about the rent today. You're currently rented for $1,100 in that house, and it's in Miami. It's a pretty low price in today's market. I wanted to see if you wanted to stay there.
Yeah, I was planning on staying, and I have been here for over 10 years.
There's houses in that area going for $2,500. You could take the lower end of $22,200.
Are you kidding me?
Now, first off, I just want to say I am like 90% certain that this video is fake, but that just makes it worse for me because the lighting is so bad. You had all of this time to set up this fake video and you give me bad lighting. If you're gonna lie to me, at least do it in an aesthetically pleasing way, okay? My God.
That has to be a joke. 2,500. That's over double my current rent. I can't afford that. I have kids and I'm already working 2 jobs as it is. Where do you want me to go now?
The reason I think that this video is fake is the woman on the other end of the phone sounds like super scripted. Like she sounds like she's being actively fed lines from a teleprompter. Either way, it's still weird. The guy's account is used to like promote tips and tricks of being a landlord and I assume make himself look good in the process. But his fictional scenario that he makes up is him kicking a single mother with 2 jobs to the curb. Like, is this rage bait? Like, I don't really know.
Might as well burn the house down at this point so nobody gets anything.
If you don't want to stay there for that price, I'm going to have to put a 30-day notice. You could leave peacefully on time.
Look, I'm calling my brothers and I dare you to try to pull up and give us the eviction notice.
I'm sorry guys. It's just really hard to it's just really hard to watch this because he's just a landlord doing his job and just trying to make a profit and like all he's doing is ruining her life. Like why does she have to be so mean?
Sir, I literally don't care what you think. You can try to evict me if you want. I'm not leaving. Good luck. Oh, and I changed the locks too, by the way.
I really wanted to work something out, but if not, I'm just going to come back with the sheriff.
Yep, that's the end of the video. Just him saying, well, I'm such a nice guy and I really don't want to have to do this, but I guess I'm gonna have to call the cops and they're gonna come and they're gonna put your toddler in itty bitty handcuffs. Another example of a landlord literally squeezing every last cent possible out of their tenants is this poor guy who's being charged pet rent even though he literally does not have a pet.
So my landlord, what are you doing here? This is your fault. So my landlord is charging me a pet fee because he says that I have a cat. And that's a street cat. You saw him, that's a street cat. So basically, he saw me feeding the cat. But guess what? So does everyone else. Food and water.
I like to imagine that the cat and the landlord are like conspiring together on this. Like the cat is actually the landlord's and the landlord has like trained the cat to just scratch on people's doors and beg for food. And then he watches from some bushes with binoculars and the moment one of his tenants shows even an inkling of basic human kindness to this cat, he just jumps out of the bushes and he's like, gotcha! Not to mention, my whole thought process was that, like, the idea behind pet rent is that if you have a pet in your rented space, that if that pet does damage, the landlord then can use that money to repair the damage that your pet caused. But this guy hasn't let the animal into his house, so, like, what is the charge for? And I noticed that I had a pet fee, except that there has literally never been a pet in this apartment. Can you explain that? Yes, that is for emotional damage. Oh, emotional what? Well, actually, it's quite simple. So when I saw you having that happy moment with that cat from the bushes that I watched you from, what? It reminded me of the trauma of when I was a little bitty landlord child and I asked my mother for a cat and she said no, so that is for emotional damage. So your emotional damage is worth $300? $300.87, that's correct.
This is a story about when I sued my landlord while I was in college. The first red flag was that the security deposit was $10K. So it would snow, you would shovel super early in the morning. We would do that for months, and at the end of our lease, he charged us $100 for every time he came over to shovel the snow.
This dude is so incredibly bold. Like, imagine trying to apply this logic to literally any other scenario. Hey, so I noticed that you often leave your children unsupervised in the backyard, so I just took the initiative to watch them play for you. Excuse me, what? I didn't ask you to do that. So yeah, since I've been providing you with childcare services for the past 3 months, you actually owe me $900. Wait, you've been watching my kids?
One of the roommates actually passed away during our lease. We had to replace the person on the lease. He charged us a few $100s for that.
Hey,
Ah!
sorry. I heard that your roommate died. I imagine that was very traumatizing. But you know what is even more traumatizing? Finding a replacement for your lease. Is that going to be cash or check? But sometimes landlords do even worse things than doubling your rent or coming up with
Did you
ridiculous
not
fraudulent
change the
charges.
title?
Sometimes they sneak into your home and they do very questionable things.
Red alert! Looks like we got ourselves a sniffer, boys.
It isn't bad for me to say that our white trash brother here
Thank you, Gunner.
looks
I
like
was
the
like,
type of person that would enter a woman's home without permission and sniff her
hey,
belongings.
shout
Well,
out to you.
you know
Thanks
they
for telling
liked
me,
it.
Gunner.
I don't even want to know what he was going to do with the laundry basket. But hey, we've been ragging on men for a while. Let's check in on those sexy landladies.
Because this is not what I expected of you.
Okay.
I need.
This is pretty
I
intense.
was fixing it. Yes, you tell me what's intense about this.
If I hadn't read the caption, I would have immediately assumed that this is the girl's mom. I mean, she is just tearing into her and scolding her like she's a child.
I just don't
Take
think.
a picture.
I think it's.
So this whole freak out is apparently over some book on paganism that this landlady accidentally found when totally not snooping through this girl's belongings.
I think it's really inappropriate that you're looking through all our stuff.
It fell over. Okay, I'm moving this
That's
over
really
here.
inappropriate.
You can see it's fallen over.
The good old fell over excuse gets them every time. Hey, are you taking a picture of my driver's license, both sides of my debit card, and my Denny's gift card? Oh, no, I totally understand why you would think that, but they just fell over.
But make sure he does never enter this house again.
You really need to relax right now. You're making me really uncomfortable.
So this woman is literally telling her tenant that she is not allowed to bring a specific guest over because that guest might believe in paganism. I'm pretty sure that counts as religious discrimination and is super duper illegal.
But you said I'm allowed to have guests.
Sure, call the police and I'll show them this.
I never said I was gonna call the police. What? Why would I call
the police would allow a Trinity Christian student have something like this in here?
I love this woman. She is so deranged. She legitimately believes that if cops are called, she can just tell them that this evil, evil girl brought a book on paganism into her house, and the cops are just gonna take her side. Sorry, we weren't gonna arrest you, but then we learned that you didn't believe in our good Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, so our hands are tied and yours are about to be behind your back.
I guess it's mine. I'm a pagan. Ooh, witches and stuff.
Yeah, let's make fun.
Yeah.
Let me take a picture of you making fun.
Let me take a picture of you making fun is such a deranged and hilarious threat. Like, should I do a making fun pose? Make sure you get my good side, ma'am.
Yeah, take care of your dog because they use them in rituals.
Then she says something about pagans sacrificing dogs, and I'm sure the dog is like, oh my god, why am I being dragged into this? I don't understand how property value works. I didn't sign a contract. I can't sign a contract. I don't have hands. But I don't think any of the crazy entitled landlords that we've covered come even close to this guy.
Oh, no.
Landlord sucks.
Well, at least they aren't forcing you to have with them as part of your lease. According
What?
to a new lawsuit, a Las Vegas landlord forced a homeless mother of 5 to sign a agreement as part of her lease, and then threatened to evict her when she didn't comply.
The agreement also includes other creepy shit like promising she doesn't have a boyfriend or a parent who is larger or meaner than the landlord or who owns a gun.
Can you imagine having such a low level of game, negative game, if you will, that you have to contractually trap a poor single mother into being your girlfriend by threatening to take away the basic necessity of housing from her? Well, thank you everyone for watching. I hope your landlords are a lot nicer than the ones in this video, and I'll see you all. Hey, what are you doing in my house?
Let's just be careful with other people's beliefs. That's all. I don't want anybody to get offended. Hold on, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna start. Hello, everybody. I am back. Hi. Yeah. Here we go. I think that one's next. Just shaking up an old couple of gamers. I have one of the. Actually, I'm using both of the drugs that I got free because of the Christmas ordering. Hi guys. Okay, let's do it. Ah. Ha 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 ha. Hey man, look at that thing. Bro, what the? I don't want it talking to me though. Anyways, let's keep going. Guys, look at that. We got a little area. Yeah, I know. This is where I get this. Oh my god, this thing is so annoying. It is making Sam. Let's see. What do I have? Do I have any orders? No. Ooh, I have 350 BP. Let me look through all these. Ooh, I think honey cake would be good. Time for strawberry. Chocolate yeast cake looks good. That looks good. And I'll do donuts. How do I skip the tutorial? Am I supposed to just like make whatever? Oh shit, ow. I forgot to just. Make sure I got everything I think I did though. Huh? Yo, y'all chill. Oh, I only had 1,000. You were so right. Oh Lord, they're gonna send you. The chat's gonna send you flying, bro. You know how good is game when it has its own. Hell yeah! Okay, guys, look. So, oh shit, wait. This one stays over here. Yo, I cannot. Man, I get that. I don't know. I was focused on trying to get all this stuff out. We're getting done all of the little like containers and stuff that we need. Yeah, you can have it. Of course you can. That's my whole thing, though. I'm a chef. Why wouldn't I have a knife? These aren't even knives. These are frosting spatulas. Crazies. Not knowing. No, I don't give a shit. We're gonna make something. Black cream cheese. Butter, there we go. How much is this? Yeah, that's what I need. Take this. Oh my god. Tiramisu! Yo, you don't have enough. It's okay. There. Throw in some ginger. Because we're making our own. It's a custom loaf. What? Yeah. So 4 minutes and 10 seconds. It's fine. I think I have a cake tray for this. We're just gonna. Three minutes, 10 seconds on 160. I don't have money. Maple syrup. Watch, and then you bring it over here. Right. So, what? That's a chocolate ginger cake? What? We don't have enough. Okay, so we're gonna be injecting it. Chocolate blueberries. And then watch. Do I have enough for one of these? Nope. So this is literally how we're gonna serve the cake. Like, what the fuck? I ain't got no money. Let me throw together something really quick. What if I threw together this vanilla sponge cake? What if we made it into a vanilla cinnamon sponge cake? Gemma did not like it. Stop that. What you talking? Do you want in the paddle? Yeah, I guess. Alrighty. What the fuck? Well, let's just make a really oblong cake. Ooh, 140. 140 for 4 minutes and 10 seconds. They are 1 minute 20, 140, 1 minute 20. And then this is 1 minute 20 on 140 as well. 140, and then what was it? 120. Oh shit, the weirdly oblong one is done. Ugh. We're putting coconut filling into it. And then you come over here and you just like Tabasco with Russian roulette. Yeah, that'd be so good. Let's see if they like them. We sold out, so I think that's a good thing. That's a little over. Not bad. It's a little bit more than I would have liked, but shit, fuck. There we go. They just want 20 servings of cinnamon. If I make them a massive just cookie, cinnamon cookie cake. We got the crust. Nope, it needs the paddle. God damn it. $170. Wait for how long? $440. Guys, we can afford one icing. I'm thinking we just do vanilla bean. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's got a fox on it. Right, tiramisu. To an empty bowl, block of cream cheese. 2 blocks. Mascarpone. Powdered sugar. No, none of this is what I need. How do I switch it? There we go. Oh, powdered sugar. Powdered sugar. Okay. What's powdered sugar? 200. And then cocoa. I need cocoa. Wait, how much cocoa? 50. 50 cocoa. Add to the hook. Mix. Alright, add to the same mixture bowl. Pastry flour. And then eggs. Two eggs. Using a hook. There we go. Do I even have the pan that I want to use? The loaf pan. Alright, let me go find a loaf pan. How much is a loaf pan? Oh! It's literally locked. So, We're making this for four 430. Was it 340? 430. Up 160. This is this man's cake he wants. I probably fucked it up already. I don't know how many layers he wanted. Number of layers, too. Wow, I'm not doing that. Ingredients need to have a hashtag cinnamon. Right, and then we're gonna take that thing again. Gonna take the cinnamon. And we're gonna do I have anything that would look good? What happened? Oh no, this is the customer's cake. Fuck, I need a sponge. Oh my god, you guys got everywhere. I don't know. Oh my god, where's this? There's the trash. There we go. It's cleaned up, but my god. What the? Why can't I set this down? The fuck? This one also goes on for 450 at 160. I hope so, man. This customer seems to be a bit picky. Oh boy, moment of truth. Guys, moment of truth. Are you ready? We did it! Where's chocolate curls? There we go. Get back to your cake. Look. What's a hexagon pan? Why not? It seems pretty deep. $4.20. $2.10, $1.60. I have no idea. When is that person coming to pick up their shit? Oh, one day. 1 minute, 20 seconds, so 160. And then this is Dodo. Dough. Dodo. 1 to 5. Right, 40. But then also oh shit. Wrong attachment. And then like Yo, how does this flower keep escaping? Four minutes, 150. 4:30. That flower is a menace. I cannot wait to get it out of here. That's diabolical. Nonetheless, still money. 310. Look at that. Hear me out. I can't check this one, damn it. Let me. One, 250, 150. Okay. Guys, I swear it's back. My goodness. Oblong cake. Look at that. Oh, it wasn't cooked. No, whatever. I don't give a shit. Eat raw dough, bitches. I'm starting a new trend. Raw dough. The flour's back! This damned flour! Alright, in the way. Yeah. Watch. That's good. We made money. We need money. We need money to keep business, obviously. Look at that. Oh. Fluffy, buttery, edible pearls, jelly beans, and other stuff. Alright, watch. We are going to make decided strawberry cake. Okay, add into an empty kneading bowl cake flour, baking powder, what is this demon flour? We get rid of demon flour. Bye! Yeah, exactly like the government. Exactly like the government cheese block. What the heck is this? Oh, here's salt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we gotta mix the dry ingredients. Now just a bunch of cake flour. Into an empty kneading bowl. Vanilla sugar. Jesus, that sounds delicious. And butter. Holy shit, that was so close. It's the exotic butter! Watch this. I was so close. Oh shit. That's exactly 150. Now 50, no. Got it? And then vanilla extract. With the vanilla extract, oh, there it is. Hold up, I think I was supposed to mix all of this. Okay, now I need a bunch of strawberries. These are all so small you have to hand cut them. That's the fucking most annoying thing in the world. Oh, hell yeah. How is it? There we go. Ah, okay. Now I gotta get more strawberries. Because I need to add to a pot. Lemon juice, which I don't even know if I have. Let me look. Lemon juice. Granulated sugar is 400. There we go. Salt 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Strawberry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna get boil for 30 seconds. Hold on. Give it a sec. Where was it? Okay. Now water 50 and starch. I need some starch. When is he coming to get his cake? 3 hours, okay. Wait, what was it I was looking for? Water, starch. There you go, we got it. Now we gotta boil this for 25 seconds. I know, right? Mixture. Why is it just dough? Did I do something wrong? Hold up. Let me start over. Right? 1. Hold on, let me make sure it's exact. There. No, 15. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get the measuring cups. I don't know where they are, so I might just have to order some. Where is it? Thank you. Good night. Stay warm. Yes, indeed. It's a very cold outside. Very, very cold. Not there yet. Okay. Now where's the lemon juice? I will. There we go. $400. Okay. I gotta do this all over again. And add. Okay. That goes right there. Right? Okay. So we add more water. What the fuck? Way too much. But I think I've got the measuring tools. Starch. Nope. Starch for 15 grams. Oil this for right? Okay. Mixture. If I put some fucking sugar in it, will that fix it? No, but this is what we gotta work with. I don't know why I did that. I don't think this worked. But we'll get it. We'll get it. Three, 10, 420. Either way, I gotta make cakes. So either way, these cakes gotta get made. Three. 4:30. Oops. Mass producing cake. Yes. This is the Walmart bakery. The secret is fentanyl. That's what makes it so good. Is fentanyl. There we go. What they stop? Shit, hold up. Oh, they're all homemades. If we're gonna be using nothing but strawberry icing for a minute, because I'll put myself in the negative for it. Does that mean, wait, does that mean I can put myself in the negatives for more frosting? Is this what running a business is like? Yo, I can stuff it before I cook it? Wait, that's kind of interesting. Oops. Heart-shaped cake. Now let's see if we can put some of this on. Pink heart cake. So, here they got some decoration. I should be grateful I agreed at all. Chat, pick a color. Abstract. Guys, the guy's here for the cake. Take you and your demon flower. We are no longer in the negative. Purple, 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 purple. Right? So it's very purple. But what if we like just a little bit of purple in there? Watch this. Look at that. Yes, there's still a cake right here. Wait, what if I made this super obnoxious? Wait, let me pick like an ugly color to put on it. Oh my god, green. Would you eat the cake? They bought everything. Which is good because we kind of put ourselves into debt. Well, let's make the honey cake. Medovka, 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 whatever the fuck that is. I don't speak Russian. It's so true. It was out of control. Nope, that's 1, 2, 3. Cut to a hot pot. Honey. Where's the pot? 100. There we go. Boil for 45 seconds. got the crust. Yay! Wait, look. We're gonna make a honey cake out of a heart. $140. $430. Okay, well, we made 2 honey cakes. $420. $210. And then $150. Okay. Let's make some pumpkin pie. Pastry. Oh, that's literally pastry flour. No, I don't want it. There we go. Then some salt. Pie crust. Brown sugar. Where the hell is the... There it is. Okay, so then we take 100. Holy shit. That's a lot of ingredients. Okay, well, I can use the rest of that. That's 100. So then I just need 150. There we go. Then we grab the whole milk. And only 60 of whole milk. Whole milk. Ginger. Yeah, that's good. Nutmeg. And then where's the... I don't know where the starch is, so... Mix using the paddle. Holy shit. I'm gonna cut down and probably keep the pumpkin around because I gotta carve this massive thing. I have no idea. That is so close. So look at that. Yo, let's make another. Let's hold on. Let's make another interesting color. Let's start with red as the base. Okay, we got red, like a red. What happens if we throw some blue in there? What happens if you mix red and blue? Yo, that is such a pretty color. Wait, hold on. Not for this cake, but like, as you show with all custom frosting, fill it to the top, just because you might not grab it again. This one is just some caramel. Okay, but watch this. Here. And then why is it not clicking? Not this one. It's not letting me. Odd. Let me see if it'll let me on just a bare cake. But, huh? Guys, it doesn't say how to just drop it. It just says rotate, rotate. Hunted fucking leaf. No, because no, it's just straight up not working. What about one of the flowers? Yo, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Let me test it. What the? We are testing it out. 4 at 60. Maybe not. Let me go get the. He wants a sleek, lactose-free cake. Where is it? This is what I want. Oh my god, I totally just wasted a bunch of crust. no idea. This one is almost done. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Only got a little bit of it. How the fuck? That's getting really frustrating, but not sure what else to do. This one's just the pumpkin pie? Yes. Cake flour. Yo. Hold on. 150. Yeah, baking powder, salt. Okay. Boil some soy milk. Oh my goodness. Okay. I've got to go to bed. Good night, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time. So, good night, everybody. Of course. Thank you so much for coming. Have my schedule out tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. Okay.